at 5:02 p.m. Superintendent, roll call, please.
Mrs. Eliel Calleros,
Present.
Dr. Hardy,
Present.
Mr. Morales, Dr. Castro,
Presente.
Mrs. Lopez.
Is there a motion to approve this agenda?
So moved.
Second.
Moved by Dr. Castro, second by Mr. Hardy. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Hearing none, motion carries 4-0. Are there any public comments pertaining to closed session items?
President Eliel Calleros, there are no public comments for closed session items.
We will now recess into closed session at 5:03 p.m.
It's been a while at least.
Calling back to order the Lynwood Unified School District's regular board meeting on June 5th, 2025 at 6:24 p.m. Superintendent, roll call, please.
Mrs. Real Calleros,
Present.
Dr. Hardy,
Present.
Mr. Morales,
Present.
Dr. Castro,
Presente.
Mrs. Lopez.
Tonight's flag salute will be led by Lincoln Elementary School.
Good evening, board members, President, Mr. Del Real Calleros, board members, Superintendent Dr. Crossway, district cabinet members, and Lynwood community. I am the proud principal, Mr. Guerrero from Lincoln Elementary School, and we are honored to be here today to lead us in the flag salute. It's Kobe, who one day is going to attend USC, either law school or going to law enforcement.
Please stand and put your right hand over your heart. Ready? Begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. You may be seated.
Thank you, Lincoln Elementary. At this time, I would like to hear from our student board representatives. Lynwood Community, first we'll be listening from Lynwood Community Adult School.
Good evening, Board President Mr. Del Real Calleros, board members, Superintendent Dr. Crossway, members of the cabinet, and the Lynwood community. I am Yolanda Hernandez, a student board representative for Lynwood Community Adult School. LCAP held its annual and end of year banquet on May 29. The theme was a grand masquerade. The banquet was sold out, and in addition to honoring outstanding students, we honored two retired instructors who were also alumni of LCAS, Amy Hayden and Elias Villanueva. The LCAS graduation will take place on Monday, June 9, in the Imperial Side Gymnasium. This year, we will also recognize our CTE and medical programs students. The end of year open house and pre-registration rally will be held on June 10 at Firebrook. We will be celebrating this year's success and preparing for the next year with early commitments to our programs. This concludes Lynwood Community Adult School Report. Thank you.
Thank you, Lynwood Community Adult School. Next, we'll be listening from Vista High School.
Good evening, Board. President Mr. Julian Del Calleros and the Board of Education, Superintendent Dr. Crossway, members of the Cabinet, and the Lynwood community. My name is Omar Gomez, and I am the Student Board Representative and a member of ASV for Vista High School. This is Business Board Report for June 5, 2025. Over the past 2 weeks, Vista High School has celebrated a series of exciting and meaningful events to close out of the school year and honor our graduating seniors. On May 28, seniors enjoyed a memorable night at Grad Bash at Universal Studios. We had an amazing time. The final for Friday of the year took place on May 30th, with students winning PBIS raffle prizes. On June 2nd, our male seniors took part in a Male Alliance workshop, followed by a special lunch, filled with games, music, and delicious food for all of our male students to enjoy. The celebration continued with the senior brunch on June 5th, followed by a festive color run event to bid farewell to the class of 2025. On June 6th, the graduating class of 2025 will walk to Will Rogers Elementary, and students will surprise our seniors with a special treat. Finally, the excitement will culminate on June 9, when our seniors, including myself, will walk the stage at our commencement ceremony, marking the end of our high school journey. Over all 85 of us will walk the stage, with 70 of us continuing to college and 5 of us committing to serve our country in the armed forces. On behalf of VISTA's class of 2025, we would like to thank Lynwood Unified School District for its support through the years. This concludes VISTA's High School School Report. Thank you.
Thank you, Vista High School. Next, we'll be listening from student representatives from Marco Antonio Fireball High School.
Good evening, Board President, Board members, Superintendent Dr. Crossway, District Cabinet members, and the Lynwood community. My name is Ashley Peña, the ASB Student Board Representative from Marco Antonio Fireball High School, and this is our June 5th, 2025 Board Report. This semester has concluded with lots of enthusiasm from our Falcon students and staff. Here are a few final events that have taken place at Marco Antonio Fireball High School. Our very own ASB hosted the final pep rally of the year, closing the semester with excitement and school spirit. The event featured a variety of fun and engaging activities, including an ice cream sundae competition, cupcake decorating, red light, green light, and a thrilling obstacle course. We also took a moment to recognize our spring sport teams for their outstanding season. It was a fantastic way to celebrate the end of the year, and we look forward to hosting more pep rallies in the future to continue building a strong and spirited school community. The Math Club hosted its last Math Awards of the school year, where teachers selected students to receive recognition for excellence in their math classes. This event not only celebrates academic achievement, but also encourages students to engage more deeply with the subject and take their learning beyond the classroom. The Wellness Center hosted a week-long donation drive during lunch, collecting hygiene products from students to support a meaningful cause. This event encouraged community engagement and highlighted the importance of giving back and supporting those in need. The Evergreen Gardening Club and Project Impact joined forces to host a book swap event where students could exchange a book for one of their own or donate books in exchange for community service hours, promoting literacy, sustainability, and student involvement. Finally, we would like to thank Dr. Crossway for his unwavering commitment and support to the Lynwood District community. We will miss him dearly, but we are confident he will achieve great things in Sunnyvale. We wish him the very best of luck of this new chapter. This concludes Fireball High School's final student board report of the school year. Thank you.
Thank you, Fireball High School. And lastly, we'll be listening from the student representative from Lynwood High School.
Good evening, Board President De Real Calleros, Superintendent Dr. Crossway, Board members, District Cabinet members, and Lynwood community. This is Lynwood High School's Student Board Report for Thursday, June 5th. Senior Week at Lynwood High School has been a fun and memorable celebration for the class of 2025. Highlights included the senior picnic, senior breakfast, cap and gown distribution, and the traditional senior walk. Tomorrow, students will take their panoramic picture before heading to Grad Bash for one final celebration together. We are incredibly excited as we prepare to celebrate the graduation of the class of 2025. This milestone marks the culmination of years of hard work, growth, and resilience, and we couldn't be more prouder of our seniors. Graduation will be a momentous occasion for our students, their families, and the entire Lynwood High School community as we come together to honor their achievements and send them off into the next chapter of their lives. From future college students to career-bound leaders, our seniors are ready to make their mark in the world, and we look forward to cheering them on every step of the way. Our Lynwood High School esports team continues to impress with their incredible talent and dedication. This season, our Fortnite team advanced to the semifinals for nationals, showcasing their strategic skill and teamwork on a national stage. Meanwhile, our Mario Kart team raced their way into the regional playoffs, proving that Lynwood is a rising force in the competitive gaming world. To inspire and mentor our students, we were thrilled to welcome two esports professionals, Arwen Pirani and Steven Slim Lim, who shared valuable industry insights, career advice, and personal experiences from the world of professional gaming. Their visit was a motivating experience for our players and a reminder of the exciting possibilities that lie ahead in the esports arena. As we head into finals week, we want to finish all of our students. We wish all of our students the best of luck. This is a time to show everything they've learned and work hard for throughout the year. We know our students are capable, prepared, and ready to finish strong. Keep pushing, stay focused, and remember to take care of yourselves. You've got this. Distinguished attendees, this concludes Lynwood High School's board report. Thank you.
Thank you, Lynwood High School and all our student representatives for their reports. Please stick around, don't leave. Before we move on to our superintendent report, I want to recognize some of our special guests here today. First, I would like to recognize from Compton College, President and CEO, Dr. Keith Curry. And the Vice President of the college, Compton College Governing Board, Vice President Sonia Lopez. Also, would like to recognize from the city of Lynwood, our mayor, La Gran Sinaloense, Rita Soto. And I believe that's everyone else. And do I have any other special guests here besides our students who are our greatest guests here, right? Can I give you a round of applause? All right, so now we will move to Superintendent's report. Superintendent?
Thank you, Mr. Real Calleros, and good evening and welcome, everyone. What an amazing evening this is. Always looking forward to this one, where we get to celebrate some of our amazing students throughout the district. So we're going to begin tonight with our student board representatives. And who's going to help me out with this one? All right, Ms. Rossi.
Good evening, Board President Del Real Castillo, Board Member, Superintendent Dr. Crosswick, Cabinet, and all of our guests here today. I have the privilege of recognizing our board readers who have come in every single board meeting to share with us all the events happening at their sites. So first, I'd like to acknowledge from Lynwood Adult School, Yolanda Hernandez. Whereas Yolanda Hernandez successfully completed her term as student report representative of the Board of Education and has performed her duties as an exemplary manner. Whereas Yolanda has been a loyal member of the Lynwood Unified School District, demonstrating her dedication and commitment to her studies. She completed the high school diploma program in the fall of 2024, where she excelled in all subjects. She is currently co-enrolled at the Child Development Program in partnership with Compton Community College. She will graduate in the spring of 2025 with both her high school diploma and child development certificate. The governing board extends its very best wishes as she continues her education in the fall of 2025 at Compton Community College. Tonight, she's receiving flowers, a certificate, a plaque, and a check for her dedication here today. Next, I'd like to recognize Omar Gomez from Vista High School. Whereas Omar Gomez successfully completed his term as student representative to the Board of Education, where he has performed his duties in an exemplary manner And whereas Omar has been a loyal member of the Lynwood Unified School District, demonstrated by his dedication and commitment to his studies. Omar dedicated himself to physical fitness and cultivating his personal talents, including learning to play a variety of musical instruments. He is currently focusing on developing his skills in acting through coursework in drama and theater. The governing board extends its sincere best wishes as he pursues his personal aspirations through the development of the National Guard. He is also set to continue his academic journey in the fall of 2025 at East Los Angeles College. With a strong passion for performing arts, he looks forward to building a career in acting both on the big screen and in theaters nationwide. Next, I'd like to recognize Ashley Pena from Mark Antonio Fireball High School. Whereas Ashley Pena successfully completed her term as student representative of the Board of Education and performed her duty in the exemplary manner. Whereas Ashley has been a loyal member of the Lynwood Unified School District, demonstrated her dedication and commitment to her studies. She has a 4.43 GPA, has taken on rigorous coursework in coding, Project Lead the Way, AP, IB, and is a member of the ASB, as well as working as a student volunteer at the district office this year. The governing board extends its best wishes as she continues her education in the fall of 2025 at the University of Irvine, where she will study biology and neuroscience. And last but not least, Denise Lopez, our representative from Lynwood High School. Whereas Denise Lopez successfully completed her term as student representative of the Board of Education and has performed her duties in an exemplary manner. Denise has been a loyal member of the Lynwood Unified School District, demonstrating her dedication and commitment to her studies. She has a 3.77 GPA and is the ASB Commissioner of Student Affairs. She is an active contributor and support of all school events. The governing board extends its best wishes as she continues her education in the fall of 2025 at Lynwood High School and will move on to her role as the new ASB president of Lynwood High.
Before while they're taking a picture, I want to recognize also a representative from the office from Lynwood's own, our Assemblyman Jose Luis Solache. We have Pam here from his office. Where's Pam? There she is. There it is.
So, top students. Good evening, Board President, Board Member, Superintendent Dr. Crosswick, and Cabinet members. It is my honor to present and recognize the top 10 students from both Fireball High School and Lynwood High School. These remarkable students have demonstrated exceptional academic achievement and unwavering dedication through their high school careers. They have excelled in rigorous coursework, including AP classes, dual enrollment programs, while persevering through challenging exams, complex presentations, and research papers. Tonight, we proudly celebrate their accomplishments by sharing their GPA and the college or university they will be attending in the fall. These student reports represent the very best of Lynwood Unified and what it fully means to be the portrait of a graduate by being an effective communicator, mindful collaborator, empowering citizens, critical thinkers, innovative problem solvers, self-aware and directive, and I'm going to add college bound. So first, I'd like to represent Lynwood High School. What are we going to do, Lynwood High School? Top 10 or top scholars? Okay, we're going to start with Fireball High School. At number 10, Samantha Camacho. Samantha Camacho came in at number 10 with a 4.46 GPA and will be attending UC Santa Barbara in the fall. Also joining me tonight is our Assembly member of Jose Solache, Pamela, who's giving them a Assembly member certificate. At number 9, we have Luna Gonzalez. Luna's coming in at number 9 at a 4.46 and will be attending UCLA in the fall. At number 8, we have Katie Wenceslaw. Katie has a 4.48 and will be attending Dartmouth in the fall. We have a tie at number 6 with Jada Tremble with a GPA of 4.56 attending Pepperdine University. And our other number 6 is Andrew Seguda. Andrew will be attending UCLA in the fall and has a 4.53. At number 5, we have Angelique Morales with a 4.54 attending UC Irvine. At number 4, we have Jacqueline Alvarez with a 4.57 attending USC. Go Trojans, fight on. At number 3, we have Crystal Vo. Crystal's coming in with a 4.62, and she will be attending UPenn in the fall. At number 2, we have Fernandez Sandoval Vasquez. Fernandez coming in with a 4.63 and will also be attending USC. And at number 1, Ihai Duran coming in with a 4.7, and she will be attending UC Irvine. Mr. Reed, come on up and take a picture with your proud scholars. Want to take a group picture with Fireball? Let's give another big round of applause for the Fireball Falcons. Well, we're going to do the ready for Lynwood High? Yeah, thank you. Okay, now moving on to Lynwood High School. We have a lot of knights in the house tonight. So we have a tie for number 9 with Noah Jimenez Caí. Noah's coming in with a 4.29, and he will be attending Cal Poly Pomona in the fall. Our second number 9 is Destiny Crystal Ajinas with a 4.29. And Destiny will be attending Berkeley. Go Bears. At number 8, we have Mateo de Jesus Prado. Mateo came in at a 4.29 and will be attending UCLA with his fan clubs in the fall. At number 7, Emily Diaz. Emily's coming in with a 4.30, and she will be attending Cal State Long Beach in the fall. Go Beach. Number 6, we have Natalie Andrea coming in at 4.38. And Natalie will be attending Cal State LA. Congratulations, Neha. Excuse me if I chop up this name. Number 5, Yetzari Gomez Pontanilla. Come on up. Yetzari is coming in with a 4.40 and will be attending UC Irvine in the fall. Good job, sweetie. At number 3, we have Yesenia Andres Diego with a GPA of 4.46 and will be attending UCLA. At number 3, we have Matthew Corvera. Matthew is graduating with a 4.47 and will be attending Cal State Fullerton. At number 2, we have Danielle Michael Burnett. Daniela has a 4.5 and will be attending USC. Fight on. And our number 1 is Noemi Michelle Johnson. Noemi has a 4.53 and will be attending UCLA. Mr. Camperón, do you want to join your scholars? All right. Okay. One more big round of applause for the Lynwood Knights.
All right, before we continue with the next presentation, the AB 288 students who are obtaining their AA degree, we're going to play this brief video.
Hi, my name is Noemi. UCLA! I'm really happy to be graduating from Lynwood High School. It's been an amazing journey, and I am really happy that it is ending, but at the same time, I am sad about it ending. I'm going to UCLA, and my major is going to be chemistry. I plan to become a teacher in the future. I really love anything STEM related, so it's always been a pleasure of mine to be working in that field. My parents have always pushed me really hard, so it makes me happy that they're happy that I'm going to UCLA since I am a son of immigrants, and they did come here for me. So I'm just really happy to overall be going to UCLA.
I decided to commit to UCLA because I feel like it'll prepare me for the future. I feel like I'll get a lot of opportunities at UCLA, and I also want to apply for internships and stuff. And I feel like with what I did in school, like ASB, NHS, AP Club, I feel like being involved and being a part of all those clubs helped me get to where I'm at, and it will help me apply for new opportunities in the future. I feel like that's where I'll do the best.
Hi, my name is Ariana Hammock. I will be going to Alabama State University to major in psychology. I'm very excited for this new experience to learn more about my culture because it is an HBCU. And, to make new friends, new experiences, and to further my career. And Fireball has been so great. They gave me different opportunities to learn. We've been preparing for this moment since August of last year. We've been hosting a bunch of different workshops after school. We've been welcoming parents on Saturdays to make sure that they understand what the college process is, what their options are. And then up until this semester, really pushing for financial aid, making sure that higher education is something accessible to all of our students and their families. Hi, my name is Daniela. I'm going to USC. I'm so excited for the opportunities that are ahead. I feel like USC will help me to pursue my interest in the film and business industry as I'm majoring in business and dramatic arts. I'm just happy and I'm so excited to meet new people and take on many internships.
Hi, my name is Ashley Pisa. I'm going to be attending Temecula Community College in Oregon to become a dental hygienist. Without the College and Career Center, I wouldn't have been able to sign up for financial aid. I wouldn't have been able to even apply for college. The whole process of even applying for college, financial aid, all that, it was all thanks to them. I'm looking forward to becoming more independent, learning more about myself and what I even plan to do with my life. So just starting would really help.
So out here we have about 90% of our seniors right now who are going to college of some sort, whether it's community college. We have about 126 out of over 300 students are going to community colleges. A lot of them are going to Cal States. We have a handful who are going to UCs and private schools. So it's been awesome seeing, as a teacher, from a teacher's perspective, as a 10th grade teacher, seeing how far they've come to now. It's been amazing.
Hi, my name is Andrew Segura. I go to Fireball High School, and I committed to UCLA. I feel like being here in Lynwood has really helped me develop as a person because I used to be kind of within my own shell in a way. I didn't talk to many people. It really helped me bring out my inner extrovert, and I feel like that's helped me a lot, and it speaks on really who I am now because a lot of people know me as a very social person. The staff here has just been so helpful, helped me, get in here.
One of the most important things is that wherever you end up, wherever you end up, that you remember the importance of being kind and being happy with where you go, and remember that this is your journey and no one can take that away from you. So I really, really wish you guys all the best, and I'm gonna miss you so much, but congratulations, class of 2025.
Ms. Dr. Aresegi, before we move forward, as we are presenting these kids with their Compton College certificates, I want to recognize the Vice President of Academic Affairs, Sherry Berger, who's here in attendance with us as well.
We'd like to take this time to recognize our top scholars at all of our schools, starting with our adult school first. At Lynwood Adult School, can we please have Yolanda Hernandez come on up? At Vista High School, unable to attend, but Omar will be getting this in his place, is Alan Garcia Tellas. Please come on up. At Fireball High School, Ahayi Duran, come on up. And last but certainly not least, no ME, Michelle Johnson, come on up from Lynwood High School. These are our valedictorians this year, and so we're so proud of them. Congratulations to top scholars.
And we also just want to thank Fantasy Flowers for donating the flowers for tonight. Support local businesses in Lynwood.
All right, one more big round of applause for our top scholars. Very well deserved. Next, I'd like to recognize our AB 288. Our AB 288 program allows students to receive college credit while in high school. This is our 5th year doing this at Lynwood High School in our 2nd cohort. And for the very first time, we have our graduating cohort at Fireball High School. I'd like to call up Tiffany Island, who has helped support these students, so she can name off our Fireball High School, as well as Dr. Sherry Berger to recognize our students that took place at the AB 288.
I would just like to say congratulations and a job well done to the Fireball High School scholars. So first, I would like to call up Jacqueline Alvarez.
Sorry, if we can have our Compton board member also join us. Thank you.
Marisol Angulo. Samantha Camacho. Oh. And all of the students that I am calling up will be receiving 2 AA degrees and an I Get C certificate. Natalia Campos. I don't think she's here. Anaí Duarte. Christina Esqueda. I don't think she's here. Preciosa Garcia. Christina's not here. Haley Gonzalez. Nope. Luna Gonzalez. Efren Jimenez. Liliana Martinez. Angelique Morales. Maritza Portillo. Sophia Regoza. Andrew Segura. Alan Silva Huesca. Jada Trimble. Crystal Vo. Katie Wenceslao. Fernanda Sandoval Vasquez. Congratulations to our Compton College graduates.
As they're taking their final picture, these students will be graduating on Tuesday with their high school diploma and next Friday, the 13th, with their AA degree from Compton College. Another big round of applause for our college students. Next, we'd like to call up the Lynwood High cohort, and here to present that, who has been working with them tirelessly, is Mrs. Cristiana Camateros.
It's such an honor to be able to recognize these students whose resilience has gotten them this far, and as proud of them as we are, I really hope that they are proud of themselves for all their hard work. So first up, Natalie Andrade. Anthony Bautista. Daniela Bernal. Alexander De Paz Mejia. Yesenia Diego. Noemi Johnson. Ariana Maynard. Jessica McFadden. Carla Perez. Isaac Perez Magana. Derek Reyes. Aliana Magallanes.
Let's give our Lynwood Knights college students another round of applause. That concludes our presentations. Thank you.
Before we continue with the superintendent's report, I want to take a point of personal privilege. At this time, I would like to invite our very own teacher from Lynwood High School, Audrey Casas, who, along with students, they have a very special presentation for our superintendent.
Okay, before I, is it on? Guys, sit down. Before I start speaking, we're gonna have cheer. Do a big cheer for our superintendent, Dr. Crossway. This is for you. All right, girls, show them what award-winning cheer does. Let's go. Hold on, Ariana.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ariana Maynard. I am the current LHS cheer captain. And on behalf of the cheer team and the entire dance program, we would like to say thank you for all your support and hard work. It does not go unnoticed. And we wish you the best of luck on your future endeavors. Thank you.
Okay. Eleanor Roosevelt once said that a good leader makes others believe in him, but a great leader makes them believe in themselves. This is the epitome of Dr. Crosswhite. This philosophy is the epitome of how Dr. Crosswhite works. And so good evening, honorable school board, staff, students, and the entire community. I am Audrey Casas, a Lynwood High teacher, resident, and I'm here representing our principal, Ana Gonzalez. I saw Mr. Comparan here, Ms. Fernandez, Mr. Friday, and we want to thank our outgoing superintendent. We also have Cesar Chavez, Fireball, and our Lynwood High students are gonna come up. He has the strenuous job of overseeing over 20 schools. I don't know, we'll just say dozens of departments and employees. But the real flex, y'all, is that he always answers emails and texts on time. I don't know how, so give him a big hand clap for that one. That's hashtag goals. Alone, we could do so little. Together, we could do so much. Let's take a quick look around to truly appreciate the folks that have come out to wish you a well on your next adventure. Fireball, Lynwood High, Cesar Chavez, give them a big hand clap. Big hand clap. You see, love and support is like a bank account. You can't really withdraw anything if you don't deposit. And Dr. Crossway, you've deposited. You've invested, you've nonstop worked, you've sacrificed, and this is a testimony of everybody who supports you. Anybody who doesn't agree has never worked with them closely because truly an amazing, amazing person. I have witnessed both as an employee and as a parent how hard you work through numerous challenges, including the infamous pandemic, our Lynwood High School just free-falling unprovoked, different things pushing us through technology and beyond. Lynwood is now a national leader in college readiness, sports, mental health, PBIS, CTE, AI, and SEL, and many more. And we have receipts. There's all of Lynwood, not just Lynwood High. So a big hand clap for doing all of that. LHS would like to present you with a plaque of appreciation, cards with messages from students. Mr. Cervantes and the LHS band performed. Cheer at the direction of Ms. Washington are here. The culinary arts program made cookies, cupcakes, and drinks for the crowd. It was supposed to be for after, but I think they might be gone now. They all came out to show up and show out just for you. Dr. Crossway, it's all love. Hold on, wait. We got more. Dr. Crossway, Dr. Crossway, we want you to move in peace because you leave with many blessings from Lynwood. And remember, because you love a place does not mean you have to stay planted there. Your roots and seeds will remain. The legacy lives on, and you are forever invited to the carne asadas. To infinity and beyond. Now, LHS, CCMS, and FHS, let's give the outgoing superintendent 5 big booms. Now we're gonna hand it off to Okay, Aleshini's next from New High.
Thank you, Ms. Casas. Hello, board members, superintendent, and the Lynwood community. My name is Aleshini Anazisper, and I am an ASB dance and culinary arts student. I'm here to speak on behalf of all the Lynwood High students. We want to appreciate your 15 years of the service at Lynwood Unified, and we appreciate all the support to CTE, ASB, dance, and all general programs. Your leadership and nonstop support has created numerous champions. With your help and support, our Lynwood community is more complete. You have shown us how someone can lead with a caring heart and relentless energy for us, the kids. We wish you the best in your next chapter. We know you can accomplish whatever your heart desires. We will never forget you, and we hope you never forget us. Thank you. Up next is Mr. Lopez from CCMS.
Hi, I'm Mr. Lopez, and I'm a teacher at Cesar Chavez Middle School. Been a teacher for 11 years, been in education for 17 years, and during that time, I've seen several styles of leadership from administrators ranging from, the supportive from afar, they're like, yeah, go do it, but I'll be over here. I've seen the micromanagers that want to see every single part along the way. I've seen the people that say no to everything, and then there's the rare instance like Dr. Crosswaite that says, let's do it, and gets their hands dirty. So I want to thank you for that. I've had the opportunity to work with Dr. Crosswaite. I'm the ASB advisor as well, so sometimes we have some way out ideas, and whenever we bring up, the needs that we may have, he's always 100% supportive. When the pandemic hit, he made intentional decisions. Speaking as a teacher, I remember during that time how difficult it was, and hearing the stories from my friends in different districts, and we didn't have the same issues here because administrators really looked out for the teachers, and that mattered. When a group of community members got together and we formed Mastering Hope, we had the goal of helping out some families and maybe, being able to help out in a difficult time. And from one step to the next, that grew into this humongous situation where we're giving out hundreds of thousands of pounds of food. And when we asked them for the impossible, can we do this at a school site? Can we get all the resources available? He didn't blink. He was there with his families, helping out distribute that food. We haven't forgotten. When the high school collapsed and we didn't see a way to rebuild, Dr. Crossway was there with the administrators in Sacramento doing the impossible, securing the $250 million. We haven't forgotten that. When my dad passed away, there was the next morning where we're still trying to figure out what's going on, and everyone had gone to do different things. It was just me there at the house, and I heard a knock at the door, and to my surprise, it was Dr. Crossway with what seemed to be about 40 burritos. And I was really caught off guard. I was like, I have so much respect for him. I never said this, but sometimes it's hard for me to talk when I have that much respect for an administrator. And I was like, hi. And he was like, kind of shocked. He goes, I didn't know what to do. I just thought maybe you guys can need some food, and I just want you to know that I'm here for you. In that moment, I realized that leadership is action-based. Thank you so much for that. My family has not forgotten. None of us have forgotten what you have done. And this community, Lynwood, I can't talk for our city because, long life resident, we do have a long memory. And we will remember all that you've done. And I do believe that our world of education is a small one. So I do not believe this is goodbye. I definitely think this is going to be a see you soon, see you around. Thank you so much. Sorry, this is Mr. Ballinger. He's going to close us out. He's made a song for everyone.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to walk around and speak and talk about this man right here. I've been teaching for 25 years. I started off at Hostler, Cesar Chavez, Fireball. I got to know this guy 12 years ago at Cesar Chavez. I was talking in the break room, and I was having a conversation, and Mr. Crossway at the time jumps into my conversation. I turn around and go, "Who are you? What are you in our conversation for?" He turns around and goes, "I'm the director of the school district." So I made friends with them, and every time that I did something special, like helping hands, going to Skid Row, making hundreds and thousands of care packages, Dr. Crossway was always there. He went on the bus with us. He walked around Skid Row to give out care packages, donate money for different events, for giving out to kids in Lynwood, Fireball, Cesar Chavez, Hostler, Audrey, Adolfo, and we started Mastering Hope during the pandemic when nobody wanted to do anything. Audrey had an idea to start Mastering Hope to give back to people in the community around us, to give food, to give gift certificates, to do things that can help out families in need. And Crossway, Dr. Crossway, was the first one that was ready to help us out, to donate money, and to give back to what? The community of students. So I just want to say thank you on behalf of everybody here, that Dr. Crossway's been like a mentor, a brother. He's just been an amazing guy. I'm really nervous because I've never spoke about somebody I care this much about. I thought for sure when I got up here, I was going to get a little teary-eyed. And I'm probably going to start crying because the guy means so much. The guy works from time he gets up until the time he goes to sleep. The guy really cares about Lynwood Unified School District. He cares about this community. And since he's been working here, we've had kids that go to Ivy League schools. We've had kids that go to universities like UCLA, Santa Barbara. We've had kids that go to private schools like USC, University of Pepperdine. To me, I'm really amazed by how many gifted kids are here, how many gifted kids are going to great colleges. And I'd like to think it's because of the board here, and I think it's because of Dr. Crossway. And I think it's amazing to see. I was really shocked. I was at my little niece's graduation. She goes to a private fancy school. And I was like this, watching you guys, hearing your stories about how amazing you guys are. I was blown away. Like, I am completely amazed. I talked to some people over here about how many amazing students that are going to amazing colleges, how many amazing kids are here to support Dr. Crossway. So can we all clap it up for Dr. Crossway?
All right, I don't know if you guys know this, but I don't like surprises. Squeeze in. Come on, Jada.
Hey, by the way, hey, you guys are amazing.
Dr. Crossway, I'm going to take a point of personal privilege as you take the picture with your students. I hope you take the moment in and you see all the students surrounding you and all the love that the community has for you. And this might not be Montebello where you started, might not be Bell Gardens, but it is the Southeast. In the last 15 years, you've been part of the Lynwood community. I always tell our students when they graduate, when you go to college and you go to UCLA, you go to USC, you go to Dartmouth, you go to wherever you go, you make sure they know you're from Lynwood. And when you go to, East Sunnyvale? When you go to Sunnyvale, you make sure they know you're from Lynwood, because we're claiming you now. Thank you, Dr. Crossway.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate the love.
See you, Angelina. Somebody lose their backup battery, a white backup battery? Anybody lose a white backup battery? A white backup battery? Anybody
Did somebody left a
lose
battery charger,
battery?
a wireless charger, a white one?
White
Let
charger
me count mine
battery?
in 3, 2.
Okay.
Mrs. Lopez.
If I could just say a few words before you guys leave. Just briefly, I'll be brief. The next meeting? Oh, I just want to say a few words before we take a break. So I just want to say thank you. You know, oftentimes I'll start off the videos with, I'm the proud superintendent of Lynwood Unified, right? And people often ask me, why are you always saying you're the proud superintendent? And this today is a testament of the beauty of Lynwood. And I cannot thank you enough. I know you're thanking me, but what you don't know is that Lynwood has transformed me. And man, I was trying not to cry. But Lynwood is such a special place. It has given me so much more than I feel that I have given back. And so, you know, I had a chance to go to college. The only person I found here to go to college, right? And so I just wanted to be able to give back and help others to believe in themselves, to have hope. Because sometimes when I was a kid, I didn't have hope. And sometimes when I was a kid, I didn't know where I was going to sleep. I didn't know if I was going to have dinner that night. But school became that special place that fed me, that gave me hope. And if there's anything that I can do to give back and pour into others, it's the least that I can do. So I just want to, again, thank all of you. Lots of gratitude for our teachers, our students, our amazing parents and community members, for everything that you have done for me. And this tonight was really special. And it wasn't a surprise, but I was aware of it, you know who was. And so I do want to, I put down a few words. I want to thank our board members who trusted me, who gave me this amazing opportunity, because I owe you so much as well. Mrs. Lopez, Mr. Maez, Dr. Hardy, Briseida Gonzalez, and Alma Delia Renteria, because in 2017, they told me, you're the next superintendent, and I didn't want to be superintendent. I didn't believe in myself, but you saw something in me that maybe I didn't see. And I want to thank Mrs. Real Calleros and Dr. Castro for your support since 2020 as well. But anything that we've been able to accomplish here in the community is a collective effort. I don't take any responsibility. I don't take that lightly either, because really it's always been an amazing community. But with the right leadership, focus on making the right decisions to support our youth, our scholars, anything is possible. And in 2017, when I became superintendent, I was asked, what do you want for this district? And the board had a very clear vision of what their expectations were. And so my job was to try to carry out those expectations. And the other thing is, regardless of your position, regardless of your title, is anyone can make a difference. And we've seen it time and time again. The beauty, the heart here in Lynwood, the resiliency is people coming together to support one another. And again, the least that I could have done is to help out. So it's really been an honor serving in collaboration in the Lynwood community. And I have been inspired by your resiliency, by your stories. And I tell our principals all the time, it's not just our young people that we're impacting, but it's the next 7 generations and transforming an entire community. So I carry so many positive and beautiful memories with me. And yes, Mr. Morales, Lynwood is always going to be a part of me. And everywhere I go, you guys, I say I'm from Lynwood. So I don't know what happened there, but I've been transformed as well. And so, and I just want to say thank you, not only from me, but on behalf of our son, Nahuel, our daughter, Naline. They're both in college now. And of course, my amazing partner, Maribel Gonzalez, who's allowed me and given me the support so I can continue doing this amazing work. So thank you so much, everyone. Really special. I'm here to June 30th as well. So keep sending me those emails and text messages. I'm creating a gratitude box. So if you send me something, I'm going to put it in that box and I'll have the Lynwood heart on it. So thank you so much. Appreciate all of you.
All right, thank you, Superintendent. Before we move on with our presentation, I'm going to go ahead and take a 3-minute break. So 3-minute break before we move on with the rest of our meeting.
Yes, of course.
You guys got a hat on, I told me in the same thing. Can you look at the phone, can you get it out?
Excuse me, if I can ask folks to take a seat or leave the gallery so that we may pursue our meeting. Ask the public to please take a seat or leave the gallery so that we may proceed with our meeting.
Shall I start?
Superintendent, when you're ready, you can proceed.
All right, thank you, Mr. Vidal Calleros. Continuing with Superintendent's report, we have a budget update for you, and for that, I want to invite our Assistant Superintendent of Business Services, Dr. Gretchen Jansen.
Okay, good evening, Mr. President, Board, Dr. Crossway, Cabinet members, and members of the Lynwood community. That's a tough act to follow, a couple of very tough acts to follow, but a great segue because under Dr. Crossway's leadership, along with the leadership of this board, we do have some good news about our budget. We have some challenges statewide and at the federal level, but we're doing great things here. And also to highlight the great things that our students are doing. We know that we get all of these dollars to support students so that we can have programs like the band program, so that we can have programs like students attending Compton College. So it's a great segue into budget because our budget isn't just about dollars, it's about the people that we serve. So this is just a reminder of where we are in the budget timeline. Right now we're at one of the two board meetings that we need to have related to our budget and our LCAP. So we have this meeting today just to give the board an update on where our adopted budget is going. And then at our second meeting in June, we'll do the final budget adoption along with the LCAP. So statewide, as I mentioned, we are facing some challenges here in the state of California. Here are a couple of key points that we saw in the governor's May revision budget. The governor is proposing a 2.3% COLA, which is a little bit of a drop from around 2.43 that we saw back in January. There is also a potential for a one-time discretionary grant, which is always good news for us if they're going to give us some additional dollars that we can make a determination on how to spend at about $1.7 billion statewide, but that still, we'll have to wait to see if that comes to fruition in July. Our forecasts, again, as I shared before, continue to be volatile. In the state of California, we're very heavily reliant on personal income tax as our most significant resource into our general fund, and so we're very reliant upon the state's wealthiest residents. And as we know, the stock market has been going up and down under certain federal uncertainties right now. And unfortunately, we do see a drop from the January budget to May by about $4.4 billion in TK through 12 funding. Also, an area of note, under then Governor Brown, we developed a very robust rainy day fund to help preserve state funding for schools during challenging times, and this governor is proposing that we spend all of those reserves down to pay for ongoing commitments, which is a challenge, and we'll be watching that. Also, there are costs outside of TK-12 that are going to put pressure on the legislators up there in Sacramento. Medi-Cal appears to have to be cut by about $10 billion. So to fully fund schools but cut Medi-Cal, is going to be difficult for those that represent us. And then again, we have federal uncertainties as well, specifically called out in the president's most recent budget proposal, are cuts to Title III, Migrant Ed, and Adult Ed, all programs that support our students here in Lynwood. I pulled out this slide recently along with my cabinet colleagues. I attended a webinar with school services and all of our bargaining leaders, and we were able to sit together and hear about the outlook here in the state of California. And this is a slide pulled right from that presentation, and it highlights some concerns that we're seeing related to Prop 98 and something called the Education Protection Account. And we know that our bargaining teams are starting to ramp up for support related to Proposition 30, which was re-upped as Proposition 55 back in 2016, that helped to support and develop the Education Protection Account. And these are dollars that help to make sure that Proposition 98, the dollars that come to us, are fully funded each year. That proposition is due to expire in 2030, so this is something that we need to start thinking about now. and we need to start advocating for and campaigning for. You can see here the last 3 fiscal years. That kind of teal bar at the top represents how many additional dollars were put into Proposition 98 or K-12 funding in millions of dollars. So just about $11 billion is going into Prop 98 next year. If Proposition 30 doesn't pass for us here in Lynwood, it represents about a $20 million reduction to our budget. So we are going to have to take a good look at that and support our bargaining teams and bargaining units in their support of moving forward with Proposition 30 coming out in 2030, which will be here before you know it. This is a slide we've looked at before, but this just represents statewide financial pressures that we're experiencing here in Lynwood, but we aren't alone in that. At the same time that our revenues are dropping, our expenditures continue to increase. We are seeing an expiration of all those COVID relief dollars we received, and then as a state and certainly as a county, we're experiencing declining enrollment, and as well we're experiencing ADA challenges. We've never really been able to get that bump back in ADA following COVID, despite our significant efforts to improve that. And as our revenues are going down, our expenditures are increasing. Every year, our step column and longevity increases go up for our staff to increase their salaries. We continue to see increases to special education in support of our most vulnerable students. Our STRS and PERS district contributions, those are the contributions into employee retirement funds, go up. As I've shared before, also AB 218 liability is a challenge related to significant lawsuits that are coming to school districts for issues that happened 40 or 50 years ago. And then, of course, the big question mark, inflation and tariffs. Will there be tariffs? Will there not be tariffs? The news changes every day. So these are things that we need to prepare for. We've looked at this slide a few times before, but it just bears repeating that we are experiencing declining enrollment here in Lynwood. And as I shared, this is a statewide issue. And specifically here in LA County, we're seeing it at high levels. Projected out until 2032, 33, you can see that we are going to be on a steady decline of enrollment here. I always show the chart for Lynwood births next to it because this is the most significant driver. People are just choosing to have fewer kids. If you look back to 2008, we had just about 1,500 beautiful babies born here in the city of Lynwood. If you look down to 2022, which is the last data that we had from the Department of Public Health, just 781 babies were born here. So that means 5 years later in 2027, we would expect to see about 781 kindergartners come into our classrooms compared to the 1,500 kindergartners we saw in previous years. So just in numbers, just to highlight again that we are significantly facing some financial pressures here. Our revenues are dropping so a 2.3% COLA or cost of living adjustment doesn't mean we're getting 2.3% in new revenue or new dollars coming to us. And I pulled out of the budget just 2 numbers that are important to take a look at. In 24-25, our funded ADA, or average daily attendance, was just about $180 million out of LCAP funding, which is our most significant funding source from the state. And then projecting into next year, we're going to be receiving just about $175 million. So we're going to experience a drop in $4.4 million in revenue. So although we hear there's going to be a cost of living adjustment, that our funds are going to go up, there's actually a drop when we look at the adjustment for the students. And at the same time, our expenditures are increasing. Employee salaries go up by about 1.5% on average annually, just on the natural, by moving along the salary schedule. We're experiencing about a 1% increase annually in special education costs, and then our costs for district contributions to employee STRS and PERS programs go up about 0.5% every year. An important piece of the budget is just to take a look at where our unrestricted general fund dollars are going. So this is a pie chart to highlight for the board and the community how the district is planning to spend their unrestricted general funds. The sections of the pie that are in green represent the people, our most valuable and important resource, certificated salaries, classified salaries, and then all the benefits that are associated with those salaries. So about 80% of our unrestricted general fund goes to support our people. And then you can see the next most significant items are our services. And in the unrestricted general fund, those are things like our utilities, our copy machines, our trash, our water bill, and those things continue to go up as well. And books and supplies, our textbooks are paid for out of our unrestricted general fund as well. So, kind of the big culmination of our budget is taking a look at our multi-year projection. And as this board knows, and The community knows we are obligated to be able to demonstrate that we can meet our reserve requirements this year and the next 2 years out. So to really summarize our budget, you can see that this year we've done a really good job of maintaining our fiscal stabilization plan, making some difficult decisions to be able to bring our reserve percentage up to around 14.6%. But you can see because of those challenges that we've talked about in the out years, that reserve percentage drops to 9.71 and 5.09 in the next 2 out years. So we are pleased to say that LACO will be able to certify a positive budget for us this year when we take it for final adoption at the end of the month, but we will have to maintain our commitments to that board-approved fiscal stabilization plan that we put forth in the past. And I just want to say thank you to not just the budget team who has done the great work to get here. They crunch all the numbers, but this is a budget that really represents the entire district. It reflects the work of our principals, our directors, and certainly my cabinet team to make some difficult decisions, to make some challenging moves to get us to this point. And I'm pleased to bring forward a positive budget to the board this evening. Next steps, we will bring forward the budget again for adoption in June, and then we'll await the final budget act signed by July. We'll continue to work with our bargaining partners and our district leaders for additional adjustments, and then I will come forward in December with our first interim budget update. I'm happy to take any questions you may have.
For me, it's not more than a question. It's just to say thank you for all the work that you and your team has been doing. Recommendation is, at this point, is attendance, because we cannot say enrollment, because we know that young people doesn't want to have more kids, and that's a challenge that we have global. It's not just Lynwood, but the attendance. And I think that we need to focus on that. For me, is that community liaisons needs to be just dedicated to the absentees, even if it is necessary to go to their homes, have a security guard go with them when it's more than 3 days, but they need to be calling. Students, they go to the school, but they teach. They don't go to the classes, and probably school site leaders need to be outside looking for the students that are outside, because we saw that. Sometimes I came to the high school, or especially the high schools, not only one, but it's 10 o'clock and they're walking, just going to the school. They are going late. So we need to focus on that more than anything else right now in order to get the funding up, and also that the students can be more knowledgeable than being outside the classroom. So thank you so much for everything that you and the district is doing to keep up with the reserves and try to do the best we can to keep the employees in place. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Jansen, thank you again for a very thorough budget overview. And you mentioned, and we all know we're in very volatile budget times with a lot of declining various areas for budget. I think one of the largest priorities is continuing to ensure that all of the most necessary programs, the most vulnerable populations, their needs are met. I know that through the budget you've shared, the different contributions to the various programs, Title I, Title II, Title III programs, special education, our English language learners, and it continues to be a big priority that we ensure that those most significant programs, that we find ways to talk through, to identify fundings, resources. I also want to thank you for inviting us to continue to advocate. Advocating, on behalf of our children is part of our job. I think, as a community, you elected us to be the voice to the close to 11,000 children we serve, and that could be a phone call to our legislators, that could be texting our legislators, that could be going up on our own, right, paid by ourselves to Sacramento, writing letters, writing emails, and Proposition 98 is under attack again. Proposition 98, under the May revise last year, the governor threatened to pull money from education for Prop 98. This year again, governor is doing maneuver number 2, threatening to take some of that money, but it is the voices of our students, our teachers, and our partners, right, our voices as electeds, to continue to be engaged in those conversations. Prop 98 was meant to be the floor of funding and not the ceiling of funding. And our schools are continuing to grow in many of the challenges that we have. And so what are some of the, you also mentioned that Prop 98 expires in 2030, right? And I'm looking at a couple of different slides. I'm switching from the slide right now where we have a reserve of 14, but then in the future years, we know we move into a reserve of 5%, right, for fiscal stabilization.
Yes.
What are some of the ideas or strategies that we think that would help us as we look at these volatile budget times?
Well, you bring up a really important point, and that's student programs and activities for our students, which is always the top priority in our budget. We think first about our students, and we work to maintain those programs for students. So when this board did adopt a fiscal stabilization plan, it was with students in mind first. And so we do have commitments to our students built into our budget that we'll maintain for the next 3 years, thanks to the guidance of this board and our team. So I don't foresee any cuts or reductions to what we're able to offer our students. But we are going to be looking at tightening our belts. Anywhere where we can save dollars, we will. But we want to protect the classrooms and protect our students first. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Jensen. And just the other thing I want to just add is that this is not even including any discussion about what's happening at the federal level. 2 days ago, DC indicated that they are planning on reducing and eliminating Title III, which would be devastating. And again, there's rumors of not only Title III, but other funds. And for us in Lynwood Unified, that's about $19 million. So it's a significant amount. And a lot of that is used to support staff, to provide direct services to students. And so next, I'd like to continue with our LCAP presentation, which is scheduled to come to you at the end of this month for adoption. And this is still an opportunity for community members, staff, and others to provide us with feedback and input on the LCAP development. So we're going to invite Dr. Patricia Brett Sanko.
Hola. Greetings to our board president, board members, our superintendent, Crossway, and our cabinet. We're happy to bring to you our annual update for our local control accountability plan. As you know, the LCAP is a 3-year district level plan that is updated annually, and it describes our goals, our actions, our services, as well as our expenditures to support positive student outcomes and addresses all of the 8 state priorities. So the LCAP looks at the needs of all of our students, but it also includes what we plan to do for specific student groups, and it must address what we're going to do for English learners, foster youth, and low-income students. We do receive additional supplemental and concentration funds that are used to increase and improve services for unduplicated students, our low income, our English learners, and our foster youth. Here we go. So our LCAP plan really tries to achieve both alignment and coherence. Alignment with our strategic plan, which talks about who we are as a district, and then collaboratively links to the LCAP plan, the equity plan, and our school plans for student achievement. Those plans outline what we're actually doing, and the action steps in all those plans detail how we'll get it done. Our LCAP committee met during this year, and we engaged with our educational partners, and that committee consisted of parents, students, teachers, principals, administrators, and both certificated and classified bargaining units and personnel. During that committee, our work centralized around reviewing academic data matrices, reviewing and providing feedback on the LCAP, goals and actions in the previous plan, and looking at educational research on effectiveness and best practices. We also provided opportunities for everyone in the district to provide feedback and input through our DLAC presentation as well as our LCAP survey. And we received over 2,192 surveys that were returned this year. So that was an increase of around 370 surveys from last year. There are some specific required components of the LCAP, and I'm pleased to say that per the LA County Office of Education, our LCAP is in alignment with all of these requirements. So the first one is a budget overview for parents, and that gives us a bird's eye view of our priorities as well as all of our expenditures, and then a plan summary. And in that summary, that's when we get to brag on how we are Lynwood and tell about the history of Lynwood, our priorities, and what makes us so special and unique. We also outlined how we engaged our educational partners, as I spoke about previously, and then we outlined our 6 goals along with the action steps under those goals. In addition to those goals, we have to outline our matrices, our matrix, and that goes back 3 years. So we have what our academic data was from 2022 all the way to current data that we have to 23-24 school year. We're eagerly awaiting our CAS scores for 24-25. There's also a section that talks about increased and improved services. In that section, we must outline what we're going to do above and beyond what we've previously done before, and then action tables which indicate the fiscal responsibilities or allotments that that align with the goals. And so from some of the matrix, just to give you a little bit of what some of our matrix that we used. So in English language arts, if we look at the comparison between 2020, 2021, and 2023, we see a 3% increase in language arts, in mathematics, a 5% increase. Our EL classification rate had a 7% increase. In chronic absenteeism, this is the metric where we want to see a decrease. We don't want it to increase. And we have seen a 13.5% decrease in chronic absenteeism. And then our college and career indicator also had a 7.3% increase. We have 6 LCAP goals. Our first goal talks about overall academic achievement. Our next goal, English learner achievement. Our third goal talks about our interventions, our targeted supports. Our fourth goal talks about college and career readiness, which was on full display today, and our parent and family engagement. And then goal 6 is very specific for Vista Continuation High School because they receive equity multiplier funds. And at this time, I want to thank Mr. Adam Jaquette and Dr. Jansen, as well as the fiscal services team for their hard work and collaboration. And I'd like to call up Mr. Jaquette to please give us an overview of goals 1 through 6.
Thank you, Dr. Sanko. Good evening, board members, Dr. Crossway, cabinet, and distinguished guests. I just wanted to take a brief moment to review our 6 LCAP goals and share with you some sample action items and programs that we fund through the LCAP. So goal number 1 is our academic achievement goal. And just some sample actions that we fund through LCAP Goal 1 are our library media assistance, our interventions, supplementary intervention materials for those interventions, supplementary instructional materials to supplement our core instructional and curriculum programs, our intervention leads and teachers, academic supports for foster youth, tutors, and our GATE coordinators. And please note that this is not an exhaustive list of all the things that are funded under Goal 1, but I just wanted to provide some samples. Goal 2 is our EL, English Learner Achievement Goal, and some of our sample action items here include interventions for our English learners and materials to support those interventions. We fund our dual immersion staff at our schools. We provide supplemental instructional materials for integrated and designated ELD. We have targeted professional development for our staff regarding English learners and practices for English learners. And we also fund our English learner instructional lead. Goal 3 is our targeted supports goal. Some of our actions include our SEL specialist, our attendance assistants, some of our instructional leads, our social workers, our school community liaisons, our health services technicians, additional campus monitors and additional custodial support, as well as some of our instructional assistants and our foster care and McKinney-Vento staff as well. Goal 4 is our college and career readiness indicator. We have a lot of actions under Goal 4, so funding some of our additional counselors and academic advisors at the secondary level, our college and career center technicians. We fund college and career educational field trips. We fund our culinary sciences program and our coding program, as well as college and STEAM expos. Our supports our credit recovery staff, our AVID coordinators and tutors, our AP and IB coordinators, as well as our college tutors and AP tutors and the IB program. Goal 5 is our parent and family education goal. And with that goal, some examples include our interpreter and translator for our parent events, our parent engagement leads, which did over 42 district-wide events this year. We fund statewide conferences for parents and staff members. We provide parent education workshops and family engagement events. We fund our school community liaisons, as well as our parent newsletter and website, and our volunteer recognition, like you might have experienced that we had last Wednesday here for the brunch. It was a wonderful event. And Goal 6 is our equity multiplier goal, and that is specific to Vista High School. So just as a reminder, Vista is identified as an equity multiplier school because it has a non-stability rate of 25% or more of a student body, and also 70% of the students are considered low income. So they receive additional funding from the state, which then is part of the LCAP. So some of the actions that they have at Vista include targeted interventions for students, vocational training programs, getting more dual enrollment, like you saw today, so that students are getting college credit along with their high school credit units, and then vocational materials and supplies to support those vocational programs so that they have the equipment they need to be successful. And most importantly, looking forward with the LCAP. So this year we had some great impact from our educational partners through the LCAP committee, as well as our survey results. And so we want to make sure that we are continuing to grow our LCAP and that we're increasing and we're improving services for our students. So just some examples of things that are going to be part of the new LCAP for this year include using our LCAP dollars to support our academic coaches, which are new this year, continuing to improve our research-based professional development. We're very excited about some new assessment systems and some new data analysis systems, which will help our teachers get the data they need to make informed instructional decisions for our students, targeted interventions, as well as continuing to improve our instructional practices to support our English learners. And with that, I want to say thank you very much for the opportunity to share with you.
Dr. Sanko, thank you, and your team. Thank you so much for the presentation. I have one quick question. If we could maybe go back to the slide, the LCAP metrics, the data slide. And I think this is just for clarification on the progress we're making and where we're headed and the investments our district has made and continues to make on improving student outcomes. But are these metrics, was this CASP?
For English language arts and mathematics, these are your CAS scores or SBAC scores.
SBAC scores, thank
And
you.
it's only through 23, 24. We're eagerly awaiting our 24, 25 scores.
Thank you. And when I look at these scores, I know that as a board, we have worked with our superintendent to identify, and you have done such a fine job with your team on bringing in interventions, resources, and supports. But I think this is an important conversation for our community to understand that our teachers are working really, really hard. Our administrators are working hard. We're providing funds and resources into professional development and to, the summer institutes. I know I came to the last couple of years, summer institutes. But these numbers are very, very concerning, right? And so we know we're looking at declining budgets in many areas, and I want to make sure that we continue to focus on ensuring that our students are successful. This data is 19%, right? If I'm reading this correct, 19.69 are proficient in math. That means that close to 80% of our students are, at least in this indicator, right, are not meeting the mark. And that's for the general student. But when we break down this data further, again, information, I think it's important for our community to understand. As we break down this data further, we know that our students with disabilities, if I'm correct, are scoring at 12%. Our homeless, foster youth, and McKinney-Vento are perhaps at 10%. I know the data, might be off by a point or two, but our English language learners are at 7%. And the reason I'm sharing this publicly with our community is because as we focus and look at our funds and our resources, it's important that we continue to advocate for ensuring that our students are receiving the resources that they need. But I want to advocate for our teachers to make sure the teachers have high quality materials and curriculum, to make sure that our teachers have the release time that they need to collaborate, and also the professional development that they need. Thank you so much. Great work.
Thank you, Dr. Castro. I completely understand what you're saying here. I do want to reiterate that this is one metrics. This is a summative data, and they allow us to put in SBAC scores. But these scores don't necessarily indicate what our formative data says, such as our ADAM, our DORA assessments, our local assessments. This is one state test that the students take. So for example, if I am a 5th grade student, I may take this language arts test over 2 days, and it shows a mastery of some of the Common Core standards that I have been taught all year. Not all of the standards. It's just the sampling. But we have seen increases, and I look forward to seeing our 24-25 school year data as well.
And may I just add something, because to your point, Dr. Senko, is the LCAP, to your point, Dr. Castro, is basically saying, yes, we need to continue making improvements in these areas. And so it's an opportunity for us to work in the collaboration with our staff, the community. We have heard from our teachers about the need to continue investing in professional development, to continue building the capacity. And at the same time, the curriculum that we have is dated. It's over 10 years old, and the standards have changed. But unfortunately, we have not received those funds from the state to be able to update our curriculum. And there's a big question mark about even like things like ethnic studies. So it's a mandate, but no support financially for school districts to make that happen. So the LCAP, it is an opportunity to us refigure out and pivot in terms of where our resources are going and how do we maximize those resources, knowing that they're becoming a little tighter and tighter as well.
Superintendent, if I may, I think you hit on a very important point that our curriculum is outdated, and therefore I think what is happening, and as I visit classrooms, and I'm a teacher myself, right? As we have outdated curriculum, the curriculum is not aligned to assessments, right? And so what happens is our teachers are creating a lot of these materials. I think, you know, the reason I'm bringing this up is because there's a few issues. We have to refocus on all student academic outcomes. And, you know, this is an important meeting that a lot of our parents, through ELAC, DLAC, through the work that you've done in LCAP, are emailing us, are calling us, are asking us questions. So taking this opportunity publicly to talk about what we are already doing, how we're rolling up our sleeves, what the LCAP investments are, is important to make sure that we know we're in the right direction.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you, Mrs. Real Calleros. That concludes my presentation.
Thank you, Superintendent. We are now moving on to board report. Ms. Lopez.
Thank you, Mr. President. I want to welcome everybody to the meeting tonight. That has been a long meeting, but I'm going to be brief. I'm just going to report that I attend the Parents Recognition Breakfast. These parents have been volunteers in this district for years, and I want to thank the staff because they actually every year would roll up their sleeves and have a very nice program for them. So we really appreciate that. Thank you so much to all of you. Also, we attend the Lynwood commitment. That is we work together, the city. Rita Soto has been working very hard to keep us in the cleanliness of the schools, the city, and thanks to the personnel, Dr. Johnson, Dr. Giddes, and Lynwood Unified School District staff. Rotary Club also helped and the cleanliness. We plant flowers. It was a beautiful event. 100 people came to support and help us on the cleanliness too. I have attended all the graduations, 9 graduations until today. And it's like a marathon. But thank you to all the administrators that also has been shown up, board members. So thank you very much. And I hope that next graduations will be very fun like all of this. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Lopez. Dr. Castro.
Good evening, Lynwood community. After tonight's celebration of our students, I just want to say the future is bright. Our Lynwood students are just excelling in every way possible. My colleagues and I were talking about the GPAs and how impressive, right, our students have done. So just congratulations to all of our students that were recognized tonight. Lynwood, hashtag Lynwood goes to college. We saw tonight a celebration of all of our students with the AB 288. 32 of our students having an AA degree and moving on to their future dreams, right? And of course, to all of our students who are gonna serve in our country. And make that sacrifice from their families. So thank you so much. Congratulations to all of our students that we're celebrating. I know that this week we are in promotion time. Having the opportunity to attend promotions has been exciting to see the families come together. And of course, looking forward to continuing to celebrate future graduations, celebrating the achievements of our students, of our families, their growth, and of course, new beginnings that mark, you know, a legacy of the work that they're doing. My daughter is also graduating, and so it's a very, very special year. And I also want to just share that on May 23rd, our board president and I had the opportunity to attend here in our board the CSEA meeting for Chapter 116, celebrating classified employees, and we know as the backbone of our communities and our schools. We thank you and love you for all the work that you do, and appreciation to our President Hawkins as well. May 28th, I attended the parent volunteer celebration, and I want to say gracias to all of our parents who continue to volunteer at our schools today, every day in the mornings, in the afternoons, and all of our parents that are supporting us at the graduations. If you see our parents, they're wearing a very nice, I believe it's yellow-green vest, but they're all volunteers, and every year they dedicate their time. So muchísimas gracias for that as well. And I think I just want to share briefly a couple of other things that I attended. The LACO budget training, I've already talked about budget, but what's really, really important is that if we have opportunities, we have a very short timeline for advocacy. The governor will sign the May revise at the end of June. If we continue to speak up for the needs of Lynwood children, our communities, we will be heard. You've seen it happen. This board with their superintendent or cabinet, we've advocated, and advocacy matters. Your voices and your stories, your narratives matter. We heard from our superintendent about threats to federal cuts, Title III, significantly impacting Lynwood, our students, and our families. So please, in the next few weeks, we encourage you to do what you can to advocate. And I just want to say that thank you so much for this. I know we're not closing this year, but I know that our teachers and some of our staff go on vacations. It's been a successful year. We look forward to continuing to hear from you and celebrate the successes. Congratulations, class of 2025. That concludes my report.
Thank you, Dr. Castro. Mr. Morales?
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Dr. Castro. You know, I always say that you learn something from your colleagues, and we all have different strengths. And, you know, I was bothered by something, and, and I'm just going to speak on it just because I think it's important. From what I captured from the conversation we were having earlier, is basically we're testing our kids, and we're not giving them the materials that they need to prepare for the test with the curriculum that we have. So then we're wondering why our test scores are not where they're supposed to be. Obviously, that's a problem. So I know we have a study session coming up, so I hope we put this on that study session, because I think as a district, we need to figure out how we're going to address that, because these are state exams that we're being basically judged on, and our kids don't deserve that. I mean, we're basically, and I said this before when I went to school, I felt like, our kids are a finished product, and like we're sending them to war, and we're not giving them the right tools. And that's what I heard. And she's not here, but Audrey always says something that resonates to me. And she says, I want to succeed because of Lynwood, not in spite of Lynwood. I think all of us who either grew up here or who work here, who love this community, feel the same way, and that's why we're here. We need to address issues like that. We can't have that. It just sounds idiotic to me that we're having our kids take a test and we're not giving them the curriculum they need to prepare for that test. I mean, it doesn't, like someone I know says, the math ain't mathing. So let's try and do better. Let's put it on the study session for the board, and let's figure something out, and let's see what it takes. And Dr. Castro, whether that means going to Sacramento and saying, hey, you guys, how do you expect us to compete? And you're telling us this is the new standard, and you're not giving us the tools to teach it. And teachers, how are you going to do that? Where's the magic wand? It doesn't exist. So we got to go to bat for you so you guys have the tools, because then, I know how it is. You guys are hearing the scores and you're like, it's not reflective of you. It's reflective of what we're providing. So that's got to change. And that's got to be our commitment. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Morales. Mr. Hardy?
Thank you, Mr. President. Just briefly, wanted to again, congratulate our students. I had a chance to attend a few graduations and the rites of passage ceremony, and looking forward to attending here our Foundation Scholarship Night as well. So just really excited for this time of year, seeing the success of our students on full display. Like my colleague said, in spite of some unfortunate odds and barriers, our students still continue to soar and impress us. So I'm just imagining what they'll do when we get to a chance to right-size this issue that is really on all of us to figure out. So again, just really appreciative of tonight. This is one of those meetings that's long, but it's long for a good reason because we've got a chance to celebrate our students that are going on to their next phases in life. And again, just wanted to just shout out all of our staff like I do every year for putting on great graduations, great moments to celebrate our students, connecting with parents and allowing our community to celebrate the greatness that is here. And I'm really looking forward to next week getting out to graduation. I'm going to do my best to get out to Compton College as well to see our students get across that finish line. And speaking of Compton, the school district Compton is really doing well. And my friend over there, Mikhaili, was challenging us to catch up to Compton because he reminded us that a few years back we were ahead of them and they made some gains. So that's sort of our friendly rivalry, but it does push us regionally to do better for our kids and provide more quality programs and push our kids to be reflective of what we know they are. So again, even though we know our kids have barriers, again, I'm one that still thinks that our kids are exemplary in all that they do. They are scholars, they are teachers, lawyers, doctors, future presidents, CEOs, and really just excited for the opportunity we have to address an issue that might stand in the way of producing more of those. So again, thank you for being here tonight. Looking forward to the rest of the year, and that's it for me.
Thank you, Mr. Hardy. For my report, I'm just going to be short. I look forward to attending the commencement ceremonies next week. I haven't been able to attend none this week because the bad thing about being a classroom teacher or working from 9 to 5 at a school site is that I don't get to attend those early morning commencement ceremonies. But I'm off on beginning July 11th, so at least I can attend one full day of commencement and then the evening events. To pick up on what some of my colleagues were saying, it's always great to see our kids achieve here, especially those top 10 and top scholars, and get to see the great schools where they're going to go. And my colleague here just said that from our school district, we might be seeing the future CEO, presidents, community leaders. And while we were doing the top 10, one school resonated because one student will be going to the University of Pennsylvania, mostly known as UPenn. And the last two presidents, with the current president and the previous president, and obviously the previous president before that one was the one that's right now, they both went to UPenn. So it's like, hey, we have a possibility of having a future president of the United States in this district right now. So it's always great to see like our kids achieve. Like me, I graduated back in 2008. I never thought myself being up in this dais when I graduated high school. I never thought about graduating college as well. But when we think about where we're from and the things that we've been through, because we're from Lynwood, we tend to want to thrive. Like my colleague said, it's not in spite, it's because we're from Lynwood. So, Superintendent, I kind of look forward to you tying up your wristband with Lynwood, and that way people know what you're repping, right? That's all for our report. Moving on, we move on to 10 Governing Board Resolution Proclamation and Appointments.
So moved.
I got a move by Mr. Hardy, second by Dr. Castro. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Hearing none, this motion carries 5-0. Now we move on to item 11, public comments. We do have some public comments. Per board policy number 9323, 3 minutes may be allocated to each speaker to address their items. If translation is needed, an additional minute will be added. I ask that the speaker speak for the 3 minutes and leave the remaining minute for the translator. When I say your name, please approach the lectern. Aleshani Yanes, not here. Rodriguez is not here. Belencher's not here. Martina Rodriguez, and she will be followed by Kathy Hecking.
Good evening. Well, Superintendent, it has been a long journey here that you have been here with us in this community. I just wish you well and hope you learn, a lot and implement them in the other district. You know, I'm going to share a little bit of the history that I have been here in Lynwood, and I hope some of you that are new to this community understand why I'm so passionate about protecting the interest of this community. I started back in 1994 when the money was going to be taken out to build a new high school in Imperial. They sent a bus to Sacramento and to advocate because the state was going to take over the money. Then in 1996, we had the groundbreaking. And during that time of the building of the school, I saw the module of the school, totally different what it was getting built. Well, I became with the group of Lynwood Saber students, we became very active, and we fought because it was not the high school that we were promised. In 1998 grand opening, my daughter was dumped in the middle school with no supplies, nothing. It was a 3 months planning, and they dumped my daughter in the middle school with no master scheduling plan. In 1998, so when we find out that more money was coming in to build schools, we asked one of the politicians, he goes, well, you have the power, change the leadership of the board. We did. The parents of us, we did. Then the master schedule, the master facilities plan came on board, over $262 million to build schools. We built 5 schools and 9 classroom buildings. I was part of that board. In 2006, the new board came onto the board and they upgraded the superintendent, Dr. Diallo, which he was voted in 3-2. Me voting no against him. What happened? The 26th, he came and they upgraded his contract to an always green contract. He destroyed our district. 2008, the district went into receivership. We were under the feedback under 2 years with an acting superintendent. Then on 2010, they hired Dr. Velasquez, where from Annabella, where Dr. Gudiel Gato and a lot of Mr. Zaragoza came. And since then, it has been appointing superintendents. I think this is time already that we do an international search. Get the community involved. It's time. It's time that we bring new people that have open visions of our whole district. They have new ideas. We need it. So please do the same thing they did when they researched for Dr. Crossway. I read what they did. They communicated with their community. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Rodriguez. Up next, Kathy Hecking, followed by Daquan Baker.
Good evening, Lynwood community, right? We're all community. I'm here to share a fantastic experience that I had just 7 days ago. 7 days ago, I was at an elevation of 5,110 feet with 29 kids. We had the perfect opportunity, Dr. Crossway, I remember 13 years ago. I remember working with you before you were the superintendent, working on a presentation to say thank you to the board members for allowing us to go on this trip. This trip is something that is very unique. It has things happen on this trip that cannot and does not happen in any classroom on campus for our students. The opportunity to bond with these students, the opportunity to help these students achieve things that they had never dreamt they could. I remember hiking with the 5,000, we went up Vernal Falls. We went up to Yosemite National Park. And we hiked Vernal Falls up the Mist Trail. And by the end of the Mist Trail, you are soaking wet because of waterfall coming over the falls. And I was hiking with a student, Javi. If you know Javi, he's on the football team. He's about this big. And he's like, Miss, I'm not going to make it. I said, just come on, let's go, let's go. And he never complained once, and he made it to the top. And you should have saw the reception that he got. What an amazing reception for Javi. All cheered for him, and I was like, hey, I came up too. They cheered for me too, but it was pretty amazing. Just an amazing experience, and I want to say thank you to the board members. I've been doing this long enough that every time I see you at various things, I sit by softball games, I go to basketball games, and I just see everyone on wherever I go. Hey, how's your trip going? Have you gone yet? Have you gone yet? So I am very, very blessed to and I say thank you for letting me do this. And thank you for the students. Here's one of them that's going to speak in just a few minutes. But thank you for the opportunity. These students get the chance to be able to do things that they can't do here. Lynwood is at an elevation of 137 feet, and the top of Vernal Falls was 5,100 feet, a mile straight up. So these kids are reaching new heights. They're overcoming challenges. Please do not change funding for this program. Please do not change that, because things happen on this trip that don't happen anywhere else on campus. You got freshmen working with seniors and seniors working with juniors on teams that they've never met people before. It's just a unique opportunity, and please, please do not cut the funding for this. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you. I want to take a point of personal privilege. I want to thank Ms. Hecking for what she does in taking our kids up to Yosemite for hiking. When I went, as a kid, I always drove up past the Grapevine towards a little small town called Wasco, which is about 10 miles away from Bakersfield. That's the northernest I've ever been. Norther than that wasn't until 2012 when I went to visit UC Davis. And then I first visited Yosemite Park in 2013 when I went with a bunch of my college friends, and we went to do college stuff up there. But and then when I started working as a substitute teacher here in Lynwood, Ms. Hecking was telling me about her trips that she was doing with her kids there. And I was in awe, because I was like, it reminded me when I was in college, and when we went up there, I was like, everybody was talking about how they had field trips up there. And I was like, wait a minute, you guys have field trips up here? I never had those field trips. And what she does to our kids is exposing them to not just nature, but there's further things far beyond than what's here around Lynwood. And so I work in South Central, and that's why I also do field trips, take my kids out to Simi Valley, to Orange, we take them up to, what's that place? Telescope? Griffin Park, there we go. And, those kids, they're in awe, and I always get surprised when students tell me they've never been anywhere near east of Alameda. So thank you, Ms. Heckins, and yes, I'm not gonna promise anything, but I love what you do with that program, and they will fight to the nail to keep that going. So yes, we need to keep that program running. Up next, we have Dakion Baker.
I'm here. I have a special gift for the superintendent. On the behalf of Crossroads, we want to present him with a plaque of our appreciation of you serving the community for over 15 years. A couple memories I have of you is, I remember we went whale watching, and it was me, you, and a couple other students from Fireball and us, and they were like, where are you going? Well, we have a special trip, we're going whale watching with the superintendent. Oh, okay. So I come back to school the next day, I'm the most popular kid, that's how I'm here. But seriously, Dr. Crossway, you will truly be missed, and thank you for being my mentor. Thank you. I always looked up to you, got advice, and I really appreciate you. So on behalf of Southern California Crossroads, we want to present you with this wonderful plaque of our deepest appreciation.
Thank you, Mr. Baker. Up next, we have Ana Orozco. Ana Orozco.
Good evening. This is Ana Orozco, Ethnic Studies and Latin American Studies teacher at Lynwood High School. and I write this message to urge you to support ethnic studies as a year-long high school requirement in our district. Our students' population in the city of Lynwood as a whole is predominantly students of color, yet our curriculum does not reflect their community's population or educational system that has centered dominant narratives while excluding the contributions and struggles of Black, Indigenous, Latina, Asian American, Pacific Islander, LGBTQ, and other marginalized communities. I first had the privilege to teach this course over 8 years ago, and it has completely changed my life. For many, this class is the first time that it has centered the students and the communities year-long. Dr. Senko brought Ms. Palma and I to work on the ethnic studies curriculum about 5 years ago. As a district, we were ahead of most districts in California to be ready to implement ethnic studies at the high school level. We presented the curriculum in our work in San Diego, and we were awarded by LACO the Bright Spot due to our work in which the ethnic studies team with the equity department had planned to implement ethnic studies as a high school requirement about 2 years ahead of the start of the state mandate. The Equity Department funded my participation in the UCLA Ethnic Studies Certificate Program this past school year, and it was a powerful experience continuing to inspire me why ethnic studies is necessary and how many of my students feel in this class by being in their shoes as a student. I was able to bring information I learned to my students and even took them to Curuvugna Natural Springs cared by the Tongva people, where my students learned from an elder. This is what ethnic studies does. It makes the experience come alive for the students. I understand the economic and political struggles that we're currently facing in the society. It is crucial that we prioritize the well-being and identity of our students. Ethnic studies is not an extra and is not a unit to check off in the dominant curriculum. It is essential. We continue to see and hear the N-word used by our students, bias, prejudice, colorist, xenophobic, homophobic, ableist, etc. comments made by the students at Lynwood from elementary school all the way to high school. Ethnic studies affirms the identities of our students, builds critical thinking skills, empathy, solidarity, helps reduce bias, prejudice, and discrimination, while empowering students to become agents of positive change. Having this class will help build solidarity between different groups because they will hear about their identities, shared experiences, shared history, especially now with the state of our society in which families are broken up, our communities are scared. We need unity more than ever. Learning from what our ancestors and communities have done in the past to have solidarity to bring change can guide us into the future. Supporting ethnic studies as a year-long high school course requirement is an opportunity to be on the right side of history. As educators, leaders, and community members, we have the responsibility to create an inclusive educational environment that truly serves our students. Let us work together to plan out what we can do to bring ethnic studies to every high school student in the near future. I am more than ready to support it in any way that I can. This is not only a matter of equities, it is a matter of justice. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Orozco. Up next, Stephanie Lozano.
Hello, everyone, this evening. My name is Stephanie Lozano. I am an alumni of Lynwood High School, Cesar Chavez Middle School, and Roosevelt Elementary School. So in other words, I've been here pretty much my entire school career. And I'm not sure if any of you guys have heard, but there's a book by Haitian historian Michel Triot called Silencing the Past. And as the title suggests, he talks about the silences in history when history is created as both a process of the event and in the narrative as we remember it. And he talks about the silences as being just as important as what is remembered. The silences in history, apart from what we do remember in our textbooks, the white elitist histories that we're often taught about, we're taught about Abraham Lincoln, we're taught about Christopher Columbus, whether it be in American history, whether it be in ancient history, we always learn these narratives, but we're never taught our own histories. Even as someone who considered themselves a lover of history and who had opportunities to go to the Getty Museum or to all these other gorgeous museums and got to learn all of these beautiful histories, I embarrassingly didn't know a lot about my own history, even coming as a daughter of 2 Mexican immigrants. To the degree that I wasn't sure if I could even call myself Chicana when I eventually did get to take an ethnic studies course in high school. As now an alumni and now as a college student at CSU Long Beach, I reflect on those ethnic studies courses, the few lessons that I had sprinkled in throughout my 12 years of education here in Lynwood High School, and I reflect on them with a lot of joy. They were some of the most enjoyable because of the fact that I got to learn about those silences that Michel Triot talks about, and not just limited to me getting the opportunity to read one of 3 Aztec books that was preserved in spite of the Spanish conquistadors destroying everything else. I learned the importance of intersectionality, the nuances of those silences, and how even as me, a first-gen Latina, I was able to relate to struggles centuries long from either Asian women or Black men and all the immigrant stories in between that make up this country's history. Ethnic studies as a class should surround all of these. It should surround protecting these silences and asking ourselves as students, as teachers, as me in the in-between who hopes to be both, why they were silenced in the first place. We have to bring up these heavy discussions that make up the ethnic studies courses, and why in our remembrance of the past, the details became so fuzzy, why the details that connects us, that connects me to you, that connects me to everybody else in this room, were ignored in the past, or worse, forgotten entirely. The class should remind these students as Black and brown children that they are the product of these silences, and that I think that these students deserve to have the privilege to learn about their own history. And in spite of everything that is happening globally, federally, that is happening both here in this room and elsewhere, I hope that one day it will no longer be a privilege, but it will be their protected right. Thank you.
Thank you. Up next, Viviana Vargas. Viviana Vargas, she's not here. Jocelyn Martinez.
Good evening. My name is Jocelyn Martinez. I am an 11th grader at Lynwood High School. I'm here to speak about ethnic studies, how it has helped me and others. It has shown us the truth that was hidden from us from the history books, as we're shown only one perspective and not the other. This class has taught us about our generations, how because of the challenges that our people face, that we have the privileges now, like having jobs, being able to buy houses, having like free lunch at school. In school, they have taught us about European Americans, but they have not taught us about, because our community is mostly colored, like, and different backgrounds, it has not like taught us about it. I think having ethnic studies helps people with their conflicts with their own identities, finding confidence in themselves and their ancestors. Circle discussion. The point in Daniela that she made was how even though most of the school is of African Americans and Hispanics, her parents did not let her be friends with Hispanics. And I don't think I would have ever learned that in another class. And it made me realize that this class has brought different people from different backgrounds to share like similar experiences. In this class, you learn more than what they teach you in American history. You learn the Indonesian people, African Americans, how they were seen as less than humans and how they were treated. That class also has taught us about stereotypes that can be dangerous, that there's another side to the story and how it can affect people. In the four eyes of oppressions and resistance, I realized that I was affected by internalized colorism, as I was laughed at because of my skin tone by my own community, and how I was ashamed of my own skin tone when I was younger. It made me realize that like this hasn't been talked about enough, and it's like normalized. Like colorism has always been normalized, and nobody really talks about it. And I think like ethnic studies has really shown us like not just about like American history, but our own people. And I think it's really important to have this class. It's clear that ethnic studies is crucial in teaching students to be more socially aware of their history. And also I realized like it made people more, not just of our history, but others is history. It made me more empathetic, like seeing more of their history. Thank you.
Thank you, Jocelyn. Up next, we have Evangelina Cruz.
Good afternoon, board members and community member. My name is Evangelina Cruz, and I just want to say something about GATE program. My son is in the GATE program. Thank you for me that I start to advocate for him because they used to call him a troublemaker, and now I know that he's a gifted child, but since he's getting these classes, I ask him, okay, did you like this? What is this new for you? Did you like it? What is it that they need to improve? And he answered to me by saying, oh, it was a short time. The field trip, it was great. I love it, but it was short time, and I couldn't do a lot of things. So I want to mention too, the after-school program for them. It was like, I don't remember exactly, but also it just was short for him. And if we can allocate more money for them, because I haven't seen a lot of things that we can do in this district, and also how you guys are giving information to the parents, because like I say, nobody sent me nobody said to me to explain me what is being a gifted child. And I'm doing this in my own. I'm getting, sending emails to get information, how can I do this? And if there's a way that you guys can allocate for money for them. Thank you.
Thank you. And next, Nathan Jimenez.
Hello, I'm here to talk about my experience at Yosemite National Park. I'd like to thank Ms. Hagen who brought this upon, where without her, I would have experienced new things. Oh, sorry. I would have experienced new things such as seeing the beauty of the Yosemite National Park, seeing how beautiful natural colors compared to here. I'm gonna be honest, it's dull. It's a depressing mood. Where over there, the colors, the natural plants bring out beauty that I never seen before. It brought new smells from plants, water. Where here, you just smell smog from cars. And I want others to experience what I felt on there. Meeting new people, seeing new experience, seeing a rattlesnake, going upon a hike upon, seeing a beauty where we don't see here every day. Where over there, animals see it. It's a great comparison coming from a place where natural things grow, where here there's nothing. That's astonishing. I want people to see how it's hard to explain, but I want people to experience new things in life. Where over there, I experienced new things. Where after I took the AP test for AP US History, I felt a piece of me lost. Where once I got back over there, I felt my inner child coming out as I love nature. As I used to go camping with my dad, he used to be in the Boy Scouts, where we would experience camping each day, experience new things, seeing new plants, seeing new animals, where it brought me back those memories. I want people to experience those memories on their own, experience how effort could bring that to them, how climbing that mountain up to the national park, up to the waterfall in Yosemite National Park, it showed me a challenge I could overcome. It was a beauty. It was a stun. It took my breath away. That's how much I could say. As I feel like you had to do that, the hike, the amount of effort you had to put into it to make that feeling, to make yourself proud. That's how much I could say, as you had to do it to experience it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nathan. That is all for our public comments. Moving on to
Mr.
item
President.
12, yes?
May I have a moment of personal privilege?
Yes, May.
I just want to thank so much our students, our speakers, advocacy. My colleague here, Alfonso, said, you know, we've got to go to Sacramento, we've got to advocate, and I think that that's what we're hearing tonight. Thank you for your advocacy, and Superintendent, as we build the agenda for the study session, I want to make sure that part of the curriculum conversation that we're going to have with respect to the supports our students need, the supports our teachers need to ensure their academic outcomes, that we have a discussion, a deep discussion about programs as were shared today for these field trips that create experiences and joy, as well as ethnic studies. If we can add that to the agenda, please. Thank you.
All right, so item 12, public hearing. 12A, public hearing on the 2025-2026 budget. Moved
Second.
by Ms. Lopez, second by Mr. Hardy. With public comments only, are there any public comments pertaining to the budget?
Yes.
We have one.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, you know, I brought the history of what happened when we went into receivership. We were 2 years, and that happened because of the mismanagement of funds, that we don't take care of our money wisely, and we end up, and in the last 5 years, I have seen a lot of that. I have seen a lot of consulting. I have seen a lot of money that comes and just create a program, and then it leaves, and our kids are empty. And I'm gonna give you one of the examples, mariachi. Now, for the little ones, what's gonna happen? You know, they're there. My daughter, we didn't continue because, first of all, you guys didn't do the right planning to hire these people. You guys didn't do it. It came through the back door. I don't know how it came in, but somebody brought them. But it was not the people in charge of that program, because I went to talk to them, and they didn't know even that we had a mariachi program. So when Prop 28 passed, and you know what? And you guys were talking about advocating for money. You know, I don't think we have 20 minutes the timing. It's 20 minutes the most. And if somebody's going to speak on the budget, I should not see a clock there. Sorry, but that's an open hearing. I don't want to see that clock. No, it's
Sorry,
not 3 minutes.
Point of clarification is 3 minutes per speaker, 20-minute overall.
Okay, so how many are going to speak? How many are going to speak here on this budget?
But still, it's
I
3
don't see
minutes
many.
per person. So continue.
Okay, but I'm going to take, if there's nobody here, I'm going to take those 20 minutes. So, one of the things that I look at this at the budget, when you allocate funds, you know, I don't see that. It's like when you invest money, you have to see the program. If that program works, what happened with the program? You invest the money, then you have to see where the money went. How did this improve our education? But we don't see it. We just see programs just consulting. You pay here, you pay there, but then I don't see the benefit of it. And one of the things that you know, you guys were saying about the aligning the open core curriculum, and it's too old. Yes, but we have extra funding. We have invested millions of dollars, just millions of dollars in the SWAT math. Who went and evaluated the SWAT math, if it's working or not? Who? I told you, I have come many times and told you, my daughter brings those books brand new, and she's still bringing them brand new. So that means what? Are they aligned with the curricula? No. Now the benchmarks. What happened with the benchmarks? Who creates those lessons? I don't think the teachers do. I don't think they created them. 25 questions? You think that 25 questions are the ones that are gonna, you're gonna find out if those students.
Thank you, Ms. Rodriguez. It's been 3 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna take another 3 minutes. There's nobody else.
Council, can you give us clarification? Is it each speaker has 3 minutes to speak, or is it 20 minutes per conversation?
Public hearing.
Same standards apply. I mean, the fact is the public hearing doesn't change
regard to the public being able to comment. The president has discretion to adjust these rules, but the rules as stated are designed to ensure that the public is able to participate. And so the rule reads, the board shall limit the total time for public input on each item to 20 minutes. With board consent, the president may increase or decrease. I'm sorry, I skipped the first line, which is important. I'm going to read it in its entirety. I apologize. Here we go. It states, individual speakers shall be allowed 3 minutes to address the board on each agenda or non-agenda item. The board shall limit the total time for public input on each item to 20 minutes. With board consent, the president may increase or decrease the time allowed for public presentation depending on the topic and the number of persons wishing to be heard. And there's another provision that's inapplicable here. So that's how it reads. And you know, the board is able to adopt what are known as reasonable time, place, and manner restrictions. So,
with that being said, it says that with the board consent, we can increase the time on the presentation, but it still says that it's 3 minutes per speaker for individual speaker.
The total of 20 minutes.
No, for 20 minutes for the conversation of the public comment, and then we can, depending on how many speakers there are, if they're going to add something new, then we increase or decrease that time. But it's in each individual speaker is 3 minutes.
And I'm sorry, but this is the problem that you guys have. Last time, I stayed here talking, and you created this just to go against me speaking in public. That's the bottom line of this. That's your problem. That's all your guys' problem.
Mr. Board President, I believe Ms. Rodriguez is out of order. I think that we need to move on with the meeting. There are stated rules, they're very clear, and they're to respect everyone's time at a 9 o'clock on Thursday, and that's all we're asking.
Yes, but if there's
So
nobody
we can move
speaking,
forward
then-
and see if there's any other additional speakers?
Yes. Any other speaker? Any speaker on this item? All right. Do we have a motion to close public hearing?
So moved.
Moved by Mr. Morado, second by Mrs. Lopez. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Hear none. Motion carries 5-0. Moving to item.
Mr. President, may I have a moment of personal privilege?
Yes, you may.
Just very quickly, I think it's important that yes, we agree, we have rules and we're abiding by our rules. And to our community and to our families that would like to come back, Mr. Rodriguez, if you'd like to email us or schedule an appointment, I personally would like to hear the information you would like to share with the community and with our board about the budget. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Dr. Castro. So next we have item 12B, public hearing on the 2025-2026 LCAP. Moved by Ms. Lopez, second by Mr. Hardy. All those in favor say aye. Any opposed? Hearing none. Motion carries. Public hearing is open for the LCAP. Are there any public comments? We have one. Ms. Rodriguez.
You know, I always try to attend the family engagement part because I want to see how these plans are really allocate the money for parents. And you know, I brought to your attention that we need to have an MOU regarding the participation of parents inside the schools. And I think I have talked to the superintendent about this, and we were going to work on a plan. And I think you know, we need to continue inviting parents into our schools. One of the things when I attended, you know, many of us left empty-handed because we only had one hour session, and we were confused about so many counselors getting paid, but then we didn't know what was those counselors for the high school. And then we had so many questions, and we left empty. We left without really putting so much input into it. I could bring you the documentation that it was given to me. And you know, by seeing the test scores is really heartbreaking. It's really heartbreaking that we allocate money for certain things, but then we don't see the budget. Like for example, the dual language, allocated $2 million. Then I want to go into the $1 million and see, okay, How do you spend those $2 million? I want to see itemized. English learners, you allocate all this money for English learners. How do you itemize? How do you invest this money? You know, we're thinking about, we have money. We do have money, but we are not being responsible to monitor this money, whether it's bringing us services or not, whether it's a good investment or not. And you know, I'm holding the 5 of you accountable because you guys are sitting there ignoring all these complaints that we had. You guys keep on ignoring it. You guys see it in front of you and you still see, oh, we're doing great, let's celebrate because 70% of our students are failing. That's enough is enough. You know, you should have seen my daughter. She came, Mom, I'm struggling with this math. And I go, because they were teaching you to take a test and you're not learning it. How long did you stay? Well, we just got the information so that we can learn. Don't tell nothing to my teacher. And I go, no. So I sat with her in the kitchen. I go, let's go over. So if my daughter scored high in that, it's not just because of the school. It's because whole community is helping. But it's not just, not all the parents have one child and stay home and doesn't work. So I think, you know, all 5 of you are responsible. Look at the scores and ask, where's the money? Where are we allocating? Is this working or not? You guys need to be, and then it's not, you guys are not gonna be, if you guys walk inside the schools, that's not micromanaging. You are responsible for these kids. Go see the programs that are given to the teachers are working.
Thank you, Ms. Rodriguez. Do we have another public comment?
Okay, I'm here tonight to respectfully share a few ideas on how can we strengthen the support for our English learners, students, and ensure they succeed both academically and socially. First, I want to recognize and thank the district for the steps already reflected in the LCAP, such as designed ELD support, newcomers program, and professional development for teachers. These efforts are important and appreciated, but there is always more we can do. I would like to offer the following suggestions. Many students arrive with interrupted schooling or no prior English exposure. We could implement after-school language development program or summer bridge program designed especially for these students to build their language skills and help them adjust. Bilingual family engagement. Families of English learners want to be involved, but they often face language barriers or uncertainty about how to help. I recommend providing monthly bilingual parent workshop that gives family clear strategies to support their children at home and better understanding the school system. More training, bilingual staff, increasing the number of bilingual instructional AIs and counselors, especially in middle and high school, could provide virtual academic and emotional support for English learning through their educational journey. Students' voice and advocacy. Let's create a space such as English Learner Student Advisory Group where students can share their personal experience. Their inputs can help shape programs and decisions that directly affect them. Also, I want to add, thank you for doing the CABE program. I recently attended to CABE, California Association for Bilingual Education Conference, where I appreciate in a workshop hosted by the Pomona Unified School District, they share effectively strategy for supporting ELD students, including individualized language development plans and collaboration between content area teacher and ELD specialists. I found this information very inspiring and applicable for our own district.
Thank you,
I
Ms.
have
Cruz.
the information here that I'm gonna share with Superintendent.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Cruz. And yes, you can bring the folder to the superintendent. Do we have any other public comment? Seeing none, do I have a motion to close public hearing?
So moved.
Moved by Mr. Hardy, second by Mr. Morales. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Hearing none, motion carries 5-0. Moving on to item 13, action items. Item 13A, board.
Mr. President, I move item 13A, B, and C.
Moving items 13A, B, and C as a vote. Do I have a second?
Second.
Second by Dr. Castro. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Hearing none, motion carries 5-0. Item 13, consent agenda.
So
Do I have a
moved.
motion? Moved by Dr. Hardy, and who seconded?
Ms. Lopez.
Ms. Lopez, second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? I just want to make a comment that we have item 14E1, which is a request to a resolution 2425-79 to honor and recognize LGBTQ IA plus Pride Month this month of June. And besides the other school districts might be doing across the country and some corporate companies that forgot what they've been doing the past 4 years and what they say the lame excuse that they fear the president's actions or the public comment actions, that here in Lynwood, we will and will always recognize the month of June as Pride Month. With that, do I have all those in favor say aye? Any opposed? Motion carries 5-0. Item 16, council.
Mr.
Oh,
President.
not 15, my bad, hold on. 15, information items, we have 13A, information item only, public disclosure, sunshining of the initial contract proposals between California School Employees Association and the Lynwood Unified School District Board of Education. Now we move on to item 16. Council?
With reference, excuse me, to the published agenda, Section 5, Section 5A1, the board received information, no final action taken. Item 5B1, the board received information, no final action taken. Item 5B2, with 5-0 votes, the board approved a 20-day suspension of employee ID HY3191527. Item 5B3, with 5-0 votes, the board appointed Selena Pinello as president of Rosa Parks Elementary School. And what did I say? Hey, I just promoted you, ma'am. Congratulations. Yeah. Sorry. We don't go past 9 too often in Lynwood. My apologies.
It's okay.
And then item 5C1, the board received information, no final action taken. Item 5D, the item was not considered. And that concludes my portion of the readout from closed session.
Now I'd like to take this privilege and honor to read out from item 5B4. With a 5-0 vote, the board appointed Dr. Patrice Giddes Rembungo as superintendent of schools. Contract to be negotiated and presented at a future board meeting.
I just want to briefly thank the board for having the confidence and trust in me to serve as the next superintendent. I want to thank Dr. Gudiel Crosswaite for being a model. You have huge shoes to fill, and so I am just honored to serve as the next superintendent. I want to thank the cabinet. I also want to thank our Lynwood community as well. I'm looking forward to working with all of you in this next chapter. I can't promise I'll have all my hair. There you go, camera. but I am looking forward to this next chapter. So thank you so much for all your support, your trust, and your confidence in me.
Moving on, item 17, is there a motion to adjourn this meeting? Moved by Dr.
Second.
Hardy, seconded by Dr. Castro. If there is no objection, this meeting is adjourned at a record of 9:18 p.m. until the June 26, 2025 regular meeting of the board.